And underway on the south side as the game's first pitch is taken for ball one. Fellas, these White Sox, as they enter play today, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
What an opportunity to get a chance to put our eyeballs on one of the best teams in baseball right now. This team has played so well. Their manager has been on point. Every move he makes is working. Timely hitting, great defense, good bullpen. The starters have been on point. This is going to be special.
The 2-0. Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line. And now it'll kick around in the corner. And the Tigers are in business right away. It's a leadoff double.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with the runner in scoring position one batter into the game.
Stepping in now, number 50, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He comes in at 262 on the year, 13 home runs and 41 RBIs. Now the 0-1. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the game, I think. Consistent and well-respected, accurate strike zone.
D-Bro, you hit it right there. He makes you bring the ball over the plate. We'll give a little bit off the strike zone. I think the one thing that's important that he does, he has the same strike zone in the first inning. You'll see that same strike zone in the ninth.
That's ball two.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Two and two. Schwartz leads off second with nobody out. Still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time is looked at and the count moves full.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Here's the payoff pitch. Rolled slowly to first. To his right, Walsh. Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now. With that, let's get you a look at the starting 9 for the Tigers. D-Row, what's your take as they look to end their losing streak?
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
Into the box now, Seamus Nunez trying to pick up that first run in this one. Leadoff man at third with one away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike one.
This is the stuff that infuriates a manager. You have to think the game. You got to know he's trying to pitch around you. You cannot swing at that pitch out of the zone.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Outside, that's the ball.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 1-1. Count is 1-2 now. One and two. Here it comes. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Coming to the plate now, Josh Jung, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First delivery to him on the way. Too low, 1-0.
With the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
1-0. Here it is. That's wide. 2-0. 2 outs here with a runner at third. Here's the 2-1.
Nope.
And he misses again. Ball 3.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
He somehow gets that one by him. 3-2 now.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights or it's going to be a tough game.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, when you go with a slider there on a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Stepping into the box, Riley Green. He's always a long ball threat, currently 4th in the American League in that department.
Yeah, guys, this isn't a shocker right here. He is definitely known as one of the best pure power hitters in baseball these days.
Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch here is a slider, but that's taken up and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And that's in there for his strike. 1-1. Fouled off. A 1-2 pitch. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Here's the 2-2. Just hung in there on that one. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home. Oh, and this just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Number 31 for him on the season. And the Tigers take a 3-0 lead.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday. So you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
So the bases are clear now following the home run. And digging in is the veteran DH, Miguel Cabrera. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Jimenez will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. But not before three cross the plate for the Tigers on the strength of this three-run home run. On to the bottom of the first. It's now 3-0 Tigers. Matt Manning, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
This guy has 3 pitches that he brings into his mix. And if he has all of them working, he has a chance to be really solid. A good pitcher, but he needs command of all 3 of his pitches.
Stepping into the box, Tim Anderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim
Here comes the first pitch. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty, if they're going to clean up their recent trend right now, they're going to have to find a way for it to start on the mound. They can't go out like last game and allow a bunch of runs and not play sound defense behind them. Both those things are going to have to change if this team's going to get it going in the right direction.
A moment here from the south side to take a look at the Pale Hose starting lineup in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, there's a lot of people hoping to see a turnaround from Yohan Moncada. It just seems like something is off at his swing. I don't know if it's timing or he's not picking up the ball. Maybe he just needs a day off. He just doesn't look right.
And Charlie Tilson now comes forward. He's hitting .333 in the series, 2 for 6. First offering on its way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. One out, nobody on. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Two and one now. Manning has both great strikeout stuff and exceptional command on the mound to go with it. A rare combination, but one that makes him one of the best in our sport.
Matty V, you talked about it. He doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Well, if you don't walk a lot of guys, that means you have to throw the ball in the strike zone. And when you do with great stuff like this guy has, he racks up the strikeouts. There aren't a lot of guys that get strikeouts by throwing the ball in the strike zone. This is one of the few that does it.
The 2-2 one more time. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yohan Moncada. It was a 3-hit effort from him last night, so he was a big part of that victory. Here it comes. Lays off 1-0.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
2 balls and no strikes. The count to Yohan Moncada. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs, and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
Now at the plate, Eloy Jimenez. He went deep last night twice. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that misses for ball 1. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
Here's the 2-0. 2 balls and a strike.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Called strike 2.
2-2 count.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. More from the show, Saturday Baseball, following this message and a word from our local stations. Ready now, Jake Rogers. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch on its way. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Lopez, a 6'1" right-hander. He's in the midst of his 8th major league season. Hard ground ball to third. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit.
Hey, he had a rough first inning, and now the leadoff single to start this second does not bode well for this pitcher.
In now, Isaac Paradis. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 5 homers, 27 driven in. Working for the punch out and the offering. Grounded up the first baseline. And that's a fair ball as it's through into right field. And they keep rolling here. Their runners at the corners with still nobody out.
It's so important, Mark, to start to make quality pitches, and if you don't, this is what can happen. 2 batters, 2 base hits, first and third, nobody out.
Yeah, and you just got to prepare yourself as an offensive player. You're just trying to get the runner in from third. You can't worry about creating a monster inning. Do your job.
Victor Reyes is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. You have 2 strikes. You can bury one for a potential strikeout, and at worst, keep the ball down in the zone. You might be able to turn one pitch into an ending double play.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Throw over to the bag. Don't want to forget about him. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Max Schwartz. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Here's the first pitch to him. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Fly ball into straightaway left. Waiting on it is Jimenez. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. And he'll think better of trying to score as he holds it third with 2 away now.
The batter, number 50.
Ready for another chance. Number 50. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Goodness. 0-2 now.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly you just looked on that last pitch.
Has a look. Now the pitch. Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. Throw to first, and that gets him out of the jam. Tigers strand a pair, but they lead it 3-0. In is Jorge Soler, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. The 1-0 home. Popped up. Nunez over to his right. He's got it 1 away.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And diving into the numbers on this team, the one thing that jumps off the page is the fact that these guys can flat play D. The highest fielding percentage in the league. Something to focus on today when you're watching this one.
Now to the plate, Luis Roberts. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a curveball misses inside. Roberts is a very well-regarded defensive outfielder. Used to be that fielders were evaluated mostly by the eyeball test and simple stats like fielding percentage, but of course these days there are many more advanced ways that help determine a guy's work in the field, and in his case he shines in many ways.
You know, Matty, for me, I think he does pass the eyeball test. I know you have to look at all the numbers and the analytics to really appreciate a ball player like this, but man, does he come to work every day and play hard.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, and a barehanded attempt, but he can't get his palm around it. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes, and a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Count all the way full to the White Sox center fielder. Zach Collins is on deck. The 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4, so he's on, and as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
Now at the plate, Zach Collins, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. from the stretch. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball one. Roberts stands at first with one out. There goes the runner. That's a strike to throw down. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
This catcher has an elite arm. But when you get that great of a jump at first base, it makes it a lot easier to steal second.
One and two to the White Sox catcher.
Hey, I don't mind that take right there. That was a nasty breaking ball. Started outside the zone, popped back inside the zone. Good spin rate on it. Move on to the next pitch.
The 1-2. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
Now batting, Jared Walsh, as you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. On the corner at the knees, 0-1.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. White Sox leave one. They trail it here 3-0.
Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for the Tigers.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Seamus Nunez. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there, strike one.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Classic case right there of an off-speed pitch, and that hitter's eyes lit up and that front shoulder went flying. He's got to find a way to keep that thing tucked and play with the big part of the field.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
This is on the ground over to first. And he'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
The batter, the third baseman, Josh Jung.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. Hit in the air down the right field line, and no one will track it down.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back-to-back. I don't think there'll be a third.
Down the third baseline. Off-speed pitch, just missed inside. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
The 3-2 pitch. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Roberts racing back, and it's gone as they add still another. So it's a solo shot to dead center, number 26 for him on the season. As the Tigers have opened it up even further, it's now 4-0.
Well, he's given up 2 long balls in just 2 1/3 innings of work. So it seems as though they might have his number here. Not sure how much more the manager wants to see. He needs to turn it around quick if he wants to stay in this one for a while.
The right fielder, number 15.
Into the box, Riley Green, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
And he fouls this one off. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
The 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time. Is a fastball taken high for a ball. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. Now the payoff pitch home. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. 1 out, nobody on. Now this one is crushed, also to deep center. Roberts is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the 2nd out.
That's one of those tough luck outs that'll drive you crazy as a hitter. He drove that fastball but couldn't get it down, so he has to take hard contact as a consolation.
Standing in now, Miguel Cabrera. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 1-0. Count even now at 1-1. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2. Fouled away. tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. 2 out, nobody on. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. But tack on one more to the Tiger lead thanks to this solo home run. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. It's now 4-0 Detroit. Digging in, Kyle Holder, and they've got some work to do early on. Down 4-0 already.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Line drive to left. And a dive, but it rattles in and out of the glove.
Sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the offense right there. Nice piece of hitting. Executed his pitch away again, but the hitter was able to stay on time.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. As he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. A dive, but he's back. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there.
2 great pitches down in the zone. Interested to see where he goes now. Does he bounce something in the dirt? Does he go elevated fastball? A lot of options at hand right now.
Counts a ball and 2 strikes to the White Sox shortstop. Hard ground ball to third. A diving effort as it's off his glove. But they will not get an out on the play as he beats the throw to first, and there are 2 on to start the inning now.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes.
This is absolutely a huge spot right here. They have to find a way to get something out of this half inning. I don't care if it's 1 run or 2 runs. You have to find a way to at least give yourself a little shot of confidence that you can get back into this one.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Tilson, 30 years of age. He was taken in the 2nd round back in 2011.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Number 50 is there, and he has it for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Yoan Moncada. In 8 at-bats in the series, he's collected 3 hits. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, when you're in a tough spot right there, that's an excellent job by the pitcher to get ahead 0-1. He has now got this offensive player on the defensive.
Good changeup, and it's 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
Here it comes on 0-2. That misses 1-2.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 1-2. And almost had him, but he's able to make it back to first safely. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. As we look at all 5 pitches, notice the location, all 5 down in the zone. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Stepping in now, Eloy Jimenez, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. The 0-1 delivery. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
A pause and the 0-2. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Holder over at second. Anderson on at first with 2 down. And that misses 2-2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Now at the plate, Jorge Soler. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Strike 1 to start the at bat. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And it's fouled away. Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2.
That's a good but risky take there on 0-2. Some umpires have no problem ringing you up on a pitch that close.
Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. And he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. White Sox will strand 3. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. At the plate, Jake Rogers. He reached on a single in his first try.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Pulled high in the air out to left field.
Waiting on it is Jimenez.
1 away.
The batter.
Good time now to check out the White Sox
Shortstop.
Road to the Show
Isaac.
report as you see a pair of guys in the upper levels that have been making waves as of late. So digging in now, Isaac Paradis. He singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. Two and 0 now.
And this is why he's struggling right here. He's not able to pound the strike zone early in the count. These guys are finding themselves in serious count leverage situations, and good hitters aren't going to miss.
2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. The 3-1. Grounded foul off to the right. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Stepping up now, Victor Reyes, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Curveball looked at here for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that same pitch. You could tell he jelly-legged him at the plate a little bit. Froze him, but just missed the zone.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Anderson picks it up. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They lead it 4-0. Digging in. He's 3 for 7 in the series coming in.
Luis Robert.
Here comes the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And that's off his leg on the mound. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. And this has to be a big concern here. This ball came back and got him right in the pitching arm. And that is something you just never want to see. You can see him trying to work this one off. And from all appearances, I think they're going to let him continue. So that at least is a good sign. Digging in, Zach Collins. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And he'll get back in safely. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball 1.
And a ball, 1-0. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. A ball and a strike now. One and one. Here it is. And that's high and off the plate, 2-1.
A veteran hitter certainly knows when he's got wheels on first base, he's probably getting a fastball and he's probably getting it middle away. Might be a great time to get super aggressive.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Roberts on at first, nobody out. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And this one gets away. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Now at the plate, Jared Walsh. First offering on its way.
Nope.
Ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes. Walsh playing here in his age 29 season. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. Two and 0 count, and the pitch. High and away, not close. 3-0.
Your offense goes out and gives you a 4-run cushion. You have to find a way to stop struggling, compose yourself, and get your mechanics on point. It'd be a shame to let this one slip away.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
And you can tell by his body language that he's
Now
beyond
back,
frustrated by that
baseman.
call. He's got to be
Kyle.
wondering what he's got to do, but
Holder.
the last thing he needs to do is to let it get under his skin. That will only make things worse.
Stepping in, Kyle Holder. He's set. Here it comes. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
The 0-2 delivery, and he swings and pops it foul behind the plate, and he'll lunge forward to make the catch for the first out.
Up for the White Sox.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup now, and stepping in, Tim Anderson. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. First pitch coming. Here it is. Smoke toward third. A tag for 1. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. More of the show. Saturday baseball after this. batting order turns over now and set to go Max Schwartz. He flew out in his last at-bat. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. A ball and 2 strikes.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
In now, number 50. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. The windup and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Low and away with that one. It's 1-2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's a little chopper up the middle. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nunez.
Ready once again, Seamus Nunez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. The 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now. 0-2.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, as in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch. That slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in, and still then it's a really.
And we'll have to leave it there, as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Tigers, but they're in front 4-0. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Well, Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the White Sox offense with their manager in between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've earned 5 walks in the game, and he said that's not only leading to a lot of run-scoring opportunities, but it's also forcing the pitching on the other side to work a lot harder and throw more pitches than they want to.
All right, thanks, Heidi. So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Charlie Tilson. And Dan, he and his fellow top-of-the-order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Here's the first pitch to him. Too high, 1-0. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. A ball and a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. 3 balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
I got 3-1.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in the zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
And that misses, ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Moncada.
So stepping in, Yohan Moncada comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Off the plate,
And he
ball
takes ball 1.
These are the moments in the game that can sway it one way or another while you get a W. As work cut out for him.
And he turns this one around. All this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall.
54.
And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. From the belt, the pitch. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike. In the dirt here. And he double play now as the runner moves up to second base.
I think this all stems from the fact that they're trying to make sure the guy at the plate doesn't hurt them at all. And with that base open at first, they might opt to just put him on.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Ground ball right side, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
The right fielder.
This is their time right here. This starting pitcher has been on point all day. Runs have been at a premium. They have an opportunity to do something special right here.
There. Now a curveball knocked down at home plate. And the runners will stay put here on ball 1. The 1-0 delivery. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
Good curveball there. Clipped the outside black for a called strike.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
High in the air out to center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at their deficit. It's now a 4-1 game.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
Digging in once again, Luis Roberts. First pitch on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. Jimenez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Misses, ball 2.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Weak grounder down the line at third. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. And here in just the 5th inning, this will be pitch number 100 here.
Boy, pitch count up near 100 right now, D-Row. And this is when you try to get to a good starting pitcher. Right now, looks like he's running on fumes.
Yeah, the manager's got to get a couple people up in the bullpen right now. One ball hits the gap. They get runners in scoring position. This game could be out of commission.
Now here comes the Tiger skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart here, and you know he would have loved one more out to qualify for the win, but he's gone nonetheless after 4 2/3. Jake Thompson trots in from the bullpen now here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Jake Thompson.
Zach Collins will be his first assignment here, as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Looking to minimize the damage here, and he gets ahead 0-1. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. A late swing on the slider, and quickly it's 0-2. Two men are on with 2 men out. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string, throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time today. White Sox pick up just the 1. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Tigers are out in front, 4-1. Alec Hansen takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. Next, it'll be the Tigers' cleanup hitter, Josh Jung.
In the last at-bat, Matty V, that was a changeup he hit to straightaway center field. This guy looks to hit the ball right through the middle of the diamond. And if you elevate the ball like he did on that last one and get that ball up in the zone, he could take you out of the ballpark.
Here comes the first pitch.
Nope.
First pitch of the inning misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0. Hansen, a right-hander who goes 6'7" tall. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. The 1-0 misses for the 2nd ball.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
Now the 2-0. Fouled off. The 2-1 home. And he fouls this one off. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled away.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
The 3-2 one more time. A swing and a ground ball to third. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
The right fielder, number 15, Riley Green.
Riley Green will stand in, and as he does, we'll flash you back to the first inning of the ball game. A 3-run shot had him off and running right out of the gate. First pitch of the at-bat. Low for ball one. Sixth inning. 4-1 is our score. And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Three and 0 now. Here it is, the 3-0. Grounded back up the middle. Holder up the middle. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
1-0 the count. Now the 1-0. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And there's his first base hit in this one.
Hey, D-Row, are you aware of this after that knock right there? That's an 11-game hitting streak. You think he knows it's at 11?
I think he knows exactly that it's at 11. It starts off innocent. You just want to get a few knocks to get the hitting coach off your back. Next thing you know, you wake up, you've been sleeping easy for almost a week, 8 days. Now we're on 11. This guy's dinner tastes different.
Standing in now, Jake Rogers, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Cabrera is off at first with 2 away. A ball and 2 strikes now. Here's the 1-2. Lays off 2-2 now.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. 1 left for Detroit as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Standing in, Jared Walsh. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The first baseman, Jared Walsh.
First pitch on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So with that, the White Sox put their leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning.
Hey, another base hit right there, D-Roll. They've already stranded 10 runners. Could this possibly be 11?
And that's the name of the game right there, Danny. Hitting with runners in scoring position. You have to find a way to buckle your chin strap and stay in there and fight for a knock.
Into the box, Kyle Holder, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Ball one.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. And it's fouled away. Nobody out, runner on first. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. Another try at 2-2. A bouncer up the middle. Fielded cleanly. One there on the first. And as Ernie may have said, it's 2 for the price of 1 for the Tigers. 2 away.
The batter, number 7. Shortstop, Tim Anderson.
So base is empty now after the double play. And stepping up as the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled off.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
A ball and 2 strikes, the count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Hey, this offense needs to get it going right here. Somebody has to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and get this team to start thinking past the baton mentality. They cannot continue to go up there and look like they have no game plan.
2-2 the count. Line drive to center field. Reyes will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Good guys held in check here. They trail it 4-1. Back here on the south side of Chicago, we're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Next up for Detroit, Isaac
Leading off
Paradis.
for Detroit, the shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Slider, and this is hit on the ground out to short. Oh, and he has some trouble with it, and a great job to stick with it here as he gets the first out of the inning.
Well, if you're going to bobble a ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
Standing in, Victor Reyes, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Here comes the first pitch. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. We're in the 7th now, 4-1 our score to this point. Pulled toward right center field. Moving under it, Roberts. 2 down.
The batter, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. First offering on its way.
Ball 1.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And that's off the plate and high. 2-0 now. 2 out, nobody on. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Soler is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, but they lead it 4-1. Jose Fernandez gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Leading off the inning, Charlie Tilson, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The designated hitter, Charlie Tilson.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike 1. And there's ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch is going to be a drag bunt. He gets it down. And the throw to first will be in time, so they stamp out the bunt attempt.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play to react, and they take care of him at first.
At the plate, Yohan Moncada. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Hey guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Stepping in now, Eloy Jimenez, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Fernandez, a 6'3" left-hander. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Moncada leads off first with 1 away. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1.
Well, tying run on deck. He should get something really good to hit right here in a 3-1 count. I'd be sitting on a fastball middle in.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Now the payoff pitch home. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. And he'll snap one over to first. And he's back standing. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Going back is the left fielder. At the track, the wall. Gone! So a 2-run shot to left center. Number 22 on the year as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Taylor Williams
Takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Up next for Chicago, the right fielder.
in now. Jorge Soler. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. No hits to this point. Now the 1-0. To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home run. It's a solo shot for Jorge Soler. Number 23 for him thus far, as that'll pull him even at 4 apiece.
Man, he got hurt. His second pitch since coming in, and he serves one up. A reliever's worst nightmare and a big confidence boost to the lineup. Let's see if he can rebound.
Into the box now, Luis Roberts.
The center fielder, Luis.
Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2.
The catcher, Zach Collins.
So coming to the plate, Zach Collins. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. 3 runs already home here. Fastball just inside. Williams has thrown a little over 50 innings, and with an ERA just hovering around the 3.00 benchmark. Two-0 count. The pitch. Outside and low. 3-0.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
The 3-0 is in there for strike 1. And he lays off. Ball Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Standing in now, Jared Walsh.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. 8th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. At the plate, number 50. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once. First pitch on its way. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting.
Tie ball game here in the 8th at Guaranteed Rate Field as you get a look at our line score to this point. Striding in, Seamus Nunez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. And this is taken in for the second out.
Up next to the Tigers, the third baseman, Josh Jung.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. First offering on its way. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1.
Wow, count now 1-0 with a real good slugger up at the plate. This is the time as a pitcher you have to really make some good pitches. This is not the time to just groove one right down the middle.
2-0 now. The 2-0 pitch. Outside, 3-0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Now in the box, Riley Green, man at first after the 2-out walk. First pitch of the at-bat. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. Swing and a liner. Foul. out towards second. Reined in. And as it turns out, the two-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Tigers leave one. Still all square at 4 apiece. Eduardo Jimenez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 66, Eduardo Jimenez.
Digging in, Kyle Holder. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
For the White Sox, the second baseman, Kyle Holder.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. The pitch. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball.
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
You know, I'm not sure he didn't throw that pitch out of the zone on purpose. They've been swinging at pretty much everything he throws, so why not give it a shot?
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Into the box, Tim Anderson. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The 1-0 delivery. There's a drive out toward the gap in left center. Around first, digging for 2. And he is into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
Now that just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Stepping in now, Charlie Tilson. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Still 1-2. Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. 2 gone.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
And there's the 4th wide one, so he's aboard on the intentional walk.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Eloy Jimenez. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Anderson at second, Moncada at first, 2 out in the inning. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple of runners on base, but not here. That was 2 good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
And he fouls this one off. Here's the 0-2. High in the air into shallow left center. Paradis ranging into the outfield. And he brings it down to end the inning as the go-ahead run is left stranded. White Sox strand a couple. This game's all tied at 4. Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Cabrera.
First pitch on its way. Swing and a liner. On a base hit. So a great start to the 9th as the possible go-ahead run is aboard to kick off the inning.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Coming to the plate now, Jake Rogers. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Here's the first pitch. Line drive to left. And that'll get down for a base hit. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead run's in scoring position now with still nobody out.
That had to be in the scouting report right there. You don't see too many 0-0 breaking ball ambushes in the game anymore. He had to know that pitch was coming.
Into the box now, Isaac Paradis. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Showing bunt, but he winds up taking ball 1. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. Only played at first, so the sacrifice works that time.
Go-ahead run to third there after the bunt. The sacrifices aren't everyone's favorite play because you give up precious outs, but they do have a lot of ways now to take the lead.
In now, Victor Reyes. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out
there. Here's the first pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
That misses. 2-0.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Now the 2-0. Hit out towards second. He's right there. A bare hand for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. Up next for Chicago, Jorge Soler. He'll lead off the bottom of the ninth inning.
Right fielder.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Nettie, he turned that fastball on. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. A 1 pitch on its way, and a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Fouled away. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Takes this the other way to right. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat. In now, Luis Roberts. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. The 1-0. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now. Now the 2-0. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
Now the 2-1. This is popped up. Jung calls for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Settling in now, Zach Collins. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball one. The 1-0. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Possible game winners at second base here with one away. And there's the first strike, 2-1.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Now the 2-1. Line drive to center field. Oh, and this kicks right off of him. Throw coming quickly, and the winning run moves up to third now with only one gone.
ball.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D'Lo, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Into the box, Jared Walsh, as he'll look at a slider that runs in too far for ball one. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. The 1-0 pitch out, nothing doing. And this pitch is inside, and he can't find the zone all of a sudden. 3-0. The 3-0, and he misses with it, ball four, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
So a crucial moment here, and standing in, Kyle Holder, as he's presented with the bases loaded situation in a tie ball game. Here's the first pitch, and now everybody's running. Oh, he's bunting here to win the game, and he gets it down. And how do you like that? They roll the dice, the squeeze works, and it's going to end the ball game.
What? What did I just see? My eyes have to be messing with me, because I think I just saw a walk-off suicide squeeze to end this thing. Gutsy call or stupid, I'm not sure, but it sure looks like a genius move right now. Incredible.
Several good offensive performances in this one, but none better than the one turned in by the guy you see right there. He's our top player of the game.
He was one of a few guys that really swung the bat well in this game with a pair of base hits. He helped propel his team to a hard-fought win.
A one-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. The White Sox came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. Alec Hansen gets the win in relief, his sixth of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox, 5 runs, 12 hits. No errors. They left 13 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 17 minutes. Our paid attendance at Guaranteed Rate Field this afternoon, 40,615. The White Sox thank you for attending and encourage you to buckle up and drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball set to come your way on a fine afternoon on the south side of Chicago. Today we wrap up this 4-game weekend series between the Detroit Tigers and the Chicago White Sox. It's going to be a premier pitching matchup. Two of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next. Michael Kopech, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan, any thoughts?
One of the things that jumps out, if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Digging in, Max Schwartz. He will lead this one off today. First pitch of the at-bat. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike one. Fellas, these White Sox, as they enter play today, well, they've been on a pretty good roll of late. Winners of 7 of their last 8 ball games.
What an opportunity to get a chance to put our eyeballs on one of the best teams in baseball right now. This team has played so well. Their manager has been on point. Every move he makes is working. Timely hitting, great defense, good bullpen. The starters have been on point. This is going to be special.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
The 1-2. A shot down the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. 1-2, here it comes. And a pitch down that's swung on and sent to second base. And there's a run away. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. What's your take as they try to get back to their winning ways, D-Row?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup likes to run the bases. They like to run them aggressively. Stolen bases are not out of the equation. Taking the extra bag, putting the defense on blast right here. The key for this offense is getting guys on base to create havoc.
So striding forward now, number 50. And as you can see, he's seen that average climb the last week or so. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Skied into straightaway right. Blanco moves over, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Striding into the box, Seamus Nunez. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here's the first pitch to him. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
1-0 pitch is his slider, swung on and missed. 1-1. Just getting started here on the south side in this one. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And this one will bounce into the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
Standing in now, Josh Jung, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Ready with the 0-1. Strike two as the fastball is let go.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Following this. Bo Burrows is the man on the mound for the fourth game of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this is a very unique pitcher. He is really tough to hit when runners get into scoring position, and that's one of the reasons why he doesn't give up many runs. We'll see if he can continue to do that in this one.
In now, Tim Anderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Now the pitch. A fastball here too low. It's 1-0. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they come in a bit of a rough patch. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Yeah, Matt, they have to avoid the sweep right here, especially a 4-game sweep. That can be devastating to the psyche of a team. It's okay. It happens. Throughout the course of a season, you're going to drop 3 in a row. But to get pounded 4 games by the same team can happen. Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
2-1 count to the Pale Hose leadoff hitter. Now the 2-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And he is going to have extra bases here to start the home first. And the White Sox get something going here. It's a leadoff double.
You think they'd stop pitching to this guy by now? He's been torching them all weekend, and he stays hot here with another extra base hit. They'll be happy when this series is over, so they don't have to deal with this dude anymore.
And Charlie Tilson now comes forward as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Grounded to the right. And that is into right field, a base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's first and nobody out.
Batting third.
Hey, not a great start for the pitcher right here. Started off with a double, now add in a single, and one of your middle-of-the-order bats is coming to the dish. Man, I don't think this was the start he was imagining warming up in the bullpen.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Runners are at first and third with none out. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
The 2-2. Took something off there as this pitch is in the dirt, but handled quickly behind the plate. And it's fouled away. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
He's definitely stumbled out of the starting blocks here in the first, giving up a couple of base knocks on that walk. First innings are often some of the toughest for a starting pitcher.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Eloy Jimenez, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Anderson, the runner at third. Tilson on second. Moncada at first with no outs. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. He's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
2-1 to count. The 2-1 home. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. Now here's a swing and a high pop-up, drifting into shallow right field, and he'll get over to. Oh, it kicks off his glove. How did he do that? The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. Get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%. Not trying to do too much. Able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Ready now for the White Sox, Luis Roberts. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First delivery to him on the way. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
Good job there to jump ahead with the fastball. If he's going to get back on track out there, the fastball is what he's going to start to need locating first and foremost. Then he can work his other pitches off of that.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. And here's a foul ball just off to the right as they get ahead of him here, 0-2. And a swing and a miss on a huge first out there as he sets him down swinging with the bases loaded. Time now to check the starting lineup card for the Chi Sox in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
You know, I'm really impressed with Yoan Moncada. He's been the fire starter for this team. Last 10 games, how about an on-base percentage of over 400? As he goes, so goes the team. He's playing great ball and making things happen.
Into the box, Zach Collins, and the White Sox looking for more here in the game's opening frame. He's set and the pitch. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball, 1-0.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Sharp ground ball toward the hole. And that's through into left, a base hit. Onto the third baseman, but it's off the mark.
You don't think being a starting pitcher in this league will test your resolve? He's already given up more runs in the first inning in this one than he did his entire last start. That's the kind of roller coaster ride that will make you a little crazy. But that's kind of how baseball works sometimes.
stepping up to the plate, Jared Walsh, has 2 hits in 11 trips for the series so far. First pitch on its way. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. Setting him up inside as he swings and misses for strike 2.
Hey, obviously he had a pretty good gauge on that first heater right there. He was super aggressive, thought he was getting another one, slowed him down with the curveball. That's the cat and mouse.
And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
Stepping in now, Nick Madrigal, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. The set and the 1-0. Ball 2.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the bases loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Ready with the 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Taken but called a strike.
Taking all the way there, and a walk could be huge here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the bat on his shoulder again on the next pitch.
He's set. The 3-1. Line towards center field. Reyes is there now as he makes the catch, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as the side is retired. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Next for the Tigers, Riley Green. He's, of course, a long ball threat, currently 3rd in the American League in that category.
When you're drawing up plans for your club in spring training, you'd love to have pop and power from your corner outfield spots, and they certainly have that in this guy right here.
First pitch of the at-bat. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a treat today. What can we expect from today's matchup, guys?
I know everyone loves the long ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. 2 of the game's best, 2 of the hardest throwers competing at the top of their game. Dan, you have to love this stuff.
You know, D-Row, we thought coming into this one it was going to be a low-scoring affair. Both of these pitchers look like they're locked in early, and runs are going to be really difficult to come by. They both look like they're on point so far.
Hot shot to 3rd. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Hey, there's a base hit right there on a changeup. Maybe not a good idea to throw this guy back-to-back changeups.
Yeah, he seemed to be timing that first one. He let the first one go by, Dan. He was not going to let the second one go by. Nice job right there staying through that baseball.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. And he's really swinging a hot bat in the series, to say the least. 10 RBIs on 4 base hits. Here comes the first pitch. Slider finds the zone for a strike. Green gets his lead at first, nobody out. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Out of the stretch, here's his 3-1 home. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. And Cabrera watches it miss, so he'll head to first with a base on balls.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
So striding in, Jake Rogers. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off there 1-0. Ball 2 now.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Two 2-0 pitch on the way to third. The second for 1 on to first, and they get them both.
Batting it.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
Into the box now, Isaac Paradis. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
1-1.
Fastball that time is nowhere close, and it's even at 1-1.
Tough spot to hit here as a hitter. You have a base open, so you have to almost be trying to think like the pitcher. Is he going to try to pitch around me, or is he going to come in the strike zone?
The 1-1 misses, ball 2.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Drilled on the ground to short. Backhanded. Throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. 1 left for Detroit. They're still down. It's 2-0. Stepping in, Darren Blanco. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
The right fielder, Darren.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that misses inside 1-0. And he misses again, 2-0.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
Now the 2-0 is taken, strike 1. This is on the ground over to first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Back to the top of the order now, and up next it'll be Tim Anderson. First offering on its way. line towards center field. Reyes is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Charlie Tilson.
For the plate now is the designated hitter, Charlie Tilson. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. First pitch on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1.
2 outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. If this 2-hitter finds a way on, it really sets up the very good middle part of the order to do some damage after all.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Another one sent foul. And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off 1-2.
Pretty standard fastball right there, 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Into the box now, Victor Reyes, and he'll start out their half of the third. Top of the order to follow.
Reyes.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
That's straight smoke at 99, guys. It's almost unfair.
And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
And this guy loves to throw the slider, and it's a very effective pitch for him. But here's the flip side of that coin. He starts this one too far inside and plunks the hitter.
Now a throw over, and he'll be back in standing up. In now, Max Schwartz, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation, so making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
The 1-1 waves and misses for strike number 2.
Pretty late with the swing there. As a pitcher, you have to recognize that and keep coming in with the hard stuff until he proves he can hit it.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he could put up similar numbers in this one.
Digging in for his second at-bat, number 50. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1. Reyes, base runner at first with 1 out. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
Two things pitchers really love: called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
Outside, 2-1.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
The batter, the first baseman.
Digging in to try it again, Seamus Nunez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Here's the first pitch to him. And this is low, ball 1. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
On the ground is short. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Tigers leave 1. They trail it here 2-0. Into the box now, Yohan Moncada reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance.
The third baseman, Yohan.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Number 50 is there, and he'll bring this one in. So with one gone, time for our look at the current standings. As you can see, these guys really have a comfortable lead in the division race to this point in the season. One out here in the Chi Sox third. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. First offering on its way. Good curveball there. Clipped the outside black for a called strike. Line toward right center. And that's in for a base hit. His second in as many trips to the plate.
Outside of home runs, nothing fires me up more than watching a good baseball player drive the ball at the opposite field. Talking about hitting the inside half of the baseball, that's exactly what happened right there. And when we say inside half of the baseball, imagine the ball coming to a complete stop halfway between home plate and the pitcher's mound, and then cutting that baseball in half and highlighting the inside half. That's where you're trying to take the knob of your bat or the hands to that spot and carve the inside half of the baseball with power.
First pitch coming. Here it is. A ball and no strikes.
You know, I think he's having a hard time with that curveball right now, and that's part of the reason why he struggled early on in the start. It's so important to have command of those secondary pitches, or hitters just start sitting on the hard stuff.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-1. Jimenez is off of first base. Fouled off. Runners on first with one down. He stays alive, still 2-2. The 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Two and two count. Here it comes. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with one out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball.
And that's low, ball 4.
I know one thing. He right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Coming to the plate now. Came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Jimenez over at second. Roberts at first, one gone. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Well, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have good off-speed stuff, this might be the time.
And it's belted high and deep into right center. So a 3-run shot to right center field. Number 17 for him on the season. And the White Sox have opened up a 5-0 lead.
This is just one of those parks where the ball seems to jump off the bat a lot more during the day. This is the first one of the day, but we might see a few more before this one's over.
Now batting.
Standing in now, Jared Walsh. As he will look at a curveball right on the black, apparently. It's strike one. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Late swing there at the breaking ball. Must have been looking for something else.
I'm going to chalk that one up to he didn't see it too well right there. To get such a late swing on an off-speed pitch, a good curveball right there to go down 0-2, he's got to regroup.
Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
You know, pitching isn't always about throwing strikes. Sometimes you just need to make sure your opponent isn't too comfortable up there. And that's just what he did right there. Busted him inside with good hard stuff.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch out. Jared
Now
Walsh
batting,
becomes the
baseman.
second out in the bottom of the third.
I think he kind of trained the hitter's eyes in that at bat. What I mean is you'll find the first three pitches are all down around the knee. So as a hitter, he's probably looking down there again, and that's the perfect time to raise his sights and make a good pitch up.
Into the box, Nick Madrigal. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 3 runs already home here. Called strike. 0-2.
Hey, you find yourself down 0-2, you got to grind a little bit right here. I don't understand the game plan. Let's see if we can get this one back to even count.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And this pitch is up and in as he backs away. It's ball 1.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. Sox get 3 thanks to this 3-run home run. We played 3 full, and the lead is now 5-0. Stepping into the box, Josh Jung. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
Jung.
First pitch on its way. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Roberts is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning. Good time now to check out the White Sox Road to the Show report as you see a pair of guys in the upper levels that have been making waves as of late. Striding in once again, Riley Green. First delivery to him on the way. This is line to left. Jimenez is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
Absolutely jumped all over that fastball, and it might have been a home run if he had any elevation under it, but it was basically right at the outfielder.
Into the box now, Miguel Cabrera, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. 258 the average to begin play, with 19 homers, 57 runs batted in. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. There's a line drive, and he's swinging it as good as anyone, folks. The streak will continue. He's got a base hit.
Hey, Dan, as a former pitcher, that knock just took him to a 12-game hit streak. Is that in the packet when you're looking over the lineup?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, D-Row. You go into a pitcher's meeting, and they're making fully aware of who's hot and who's not. And trust me, they knew that he had an 11-game hitting streak. And after that knock, it's an even dozen.
In now, Jake Rogers, as he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Cabrera, the runner at first with 2 gone. 1-2 to the Tigers catcher. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Here now the 2-2. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Set to deal on 2-2. Just gets a piece there at 98 on the gun. It's a foul ball. Fouled away. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. One left for Detroit. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the White Sox offense with their manager in between innings. And he stressed that a big part of their success has been their ability to take advantage of their opportunities. As a team, they're hitting over 500 with runners in scoring position, something that is way easier said than done. So undeniably, that's been a huge factor in this game.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now at the plate, Darren Blanco comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Darren Blanco.
Here comes the first pitch. A bouncer to the left side. And quickly, there's one down to lead off the frame.
Now batting, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson. Here it comes. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Oh, got him a swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Looks to me like he's trying to make adjustments pitch to pitch up there at the plate, but he's looked completely thrown off so far. Late on the first one, way out front on the second.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And another foul ball. Again, a 1-2. And tough fastball to lay off on 1-2, but he did, and it's 2-2 now. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Ready for another shot now. Charlie Tilson. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Reyes ranging back. Wow, that's up onto the patio. Solo shot to right center. Number 17 for him on the season. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
Man, you could see the center fielder tracking the ball the entire way. He thought he had it, and he might tell you he should have had it, but he just couldn't bring it back into the yard. Sometimes it's a game of inches, folks.
Now the Tiger skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon.
So it's an early shower here this afternoon, as this will not go down as one of his better outings.
Ladies and
Jake
gentlemen,
Thompson
your
answers the
attention,
call
please.
from the pen here in the
Now
fourth,
pitching
as
for
they didn't
Detroit,
get the outing they were
number
hoping for
44.
from their starter.
Jake Thompson.
Standing in now, Yohan
Third
Moncada,
baseman.
as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Two balls and no strikes, the count to Yohan Moncada.
When you're down 6 on the mound, you got to at least throw strikes here.
The 2-0 on the way. Look out. All over the place now. 3-0.
First batter out of the pen, and he comes right inside. I like that. Kind of reminds everyone here he's here to compete.
Here it is. The 3-0 is in there for strike one.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
The 3-1 is taken for strike two.
Okay.
The next 3-2. And he misses ball four. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Well, the reason
Now
power
batting.
hitters generally
Number
draw more
74.
walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Digging in and looking for more, Eloy Jimenez. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope.
And that misses ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Line toward right center. That gets down and the inning continues. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
They talk about having
Now
a day.
batting,
How about
center
3
fielder,
at-bats, 3 knocks?
Luis.
Not a bad day, D-Ro.
Robert.
We used to say in the big leagues on the bench, anybody can get 2. Can you get 3? And if you get 3, who's on the hook for 4?
Stepping in now, Luis Roberts. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike one. And they're runners at the corners now. The 0-1 on its way. Behind 0-2 now. Six runs, 8 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. White Sox able to add on thanks to this solo home run. We played 4, and this is now a 6-0 ball game. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only 1 of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest
Leading
of the
off
way.
for the Tigers.
Okay,
The
thank you,
shortstop,
Heidi.
Isaac Paradis.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this is foul for the first strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And it's 1-1. Well, this one had the makings of a great pitcher's duel, but has developed into something of a lopsided contest. What do you make of this one, fellas?
Yeah, Matty, we are expecting a pitcher's duel in this one. It's working for one guy. The other guy, not so much. Didn't have good feel for his breaking stuff or his off speed and had to come over the middle of the plate. I don't care how hard you throw, Dan. In this league, guys will catch up to it.
You know what, D-Row, you hit it. It's been the story of two really good pitchers, two power pitchers. One guy making good pitches, the other not making good pitches, leaving some balls out over the plate, and hence he's walking. It looks like he's going to walk away taking a loss in this one.
Now batting, the center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Stepping into the box, Victor Reyes. He was drilled by a pitch his last time up.
Yeah, guys, well, maybe that's going to wake him up a little bit. Maybe he needed some extra motivation to square one up and get out of this slump he's been in.
And that's in there for strike one. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. One and 2.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
The batter, number 10, second baseman.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Max Schwartz. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 0-1 the count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
Hey, this guy is 1 strike away from absolutely cruising through the first 5 innings. No need to even warm up the bullpen the way this guy's pounding the zone.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. Ready now, Zach Collins. He'll lead things off as we begin the home 5th.
The catcher.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Here's the first pitch to him. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
Not a bad take there on that first pitch. Not a real good idea to go up there looking for a changeup to hit. Sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. One and 2 to the White Sox catcher. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the 5th the same way he ended the 4th with a punch out, 1 away.
Up next for the White Sox, the first baseman, Jared Walsh.
Now to the plate, Jared Walsh. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. First pitch of the at-bat. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. 1 out, nobody on. Hit on the ground is short. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first.
The batter, the second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Ready for another chance? Nick Madrigal. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Oh. Hit the other way out toward right field. Moving under at Green. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. They lead it 6-0. Now at the plate, number 50. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game, but this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
First pitch on its way. Too low, 1-0. To the Tigers left fielder. The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now.
Got through the 5th all right, but it looks like he's a little off kilter here to start the 6th.
Here it is, the 3-0. Is looked at for the first strike.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
The 3-1 pitch. Hit high but foul as that'll get in amongst the fans. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit out toward second. Madrigal fields it cleanly. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Seamus Nunez. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike taken up in the zone.
He's pitching well. We're working into the middle innings right now, but this is when he's really going to have to bear down. When you start going through that lineup the 2nd and 3rd time, you've kind of emptied the bucket out already, so he's going to have to continue to buckle down and make good pitches.
Hot shot on the ground is short. Anderson brings it in. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Up next for the Tigers, the 3rd baseman, Josh Jung.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB. This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Now he drops a changeup on him. Strike three called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They still find themselves down 6-0. Now batting, Darren Blanco. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
First delivery to him on the way. This one's outside. Quite a bit off the plate that time. Now the 1-0. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. The 1-1 is strike two swinging. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike three.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. As he'll take a look at ball one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0 finds the zone. Strike one. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
As a pitcher, you got to feel good that you had him out front. Even though he didn't pot commit on that one, it opens up a lot of weapons for you to go high fastball or throw even a better off-speed pitch.
2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
Rounded softly down the line toward first, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the 2nd out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Into the box, Charlie Tilson. As the first pitch misses high and inside for ball one. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-0. Hit on the ground out to short. Played on the backhand. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Back here on the south side of Chicago, White Sox on top in this one. But before we get out to the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary through the first 6. leading off the inning, Riley Green, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-0. The swing and a miss, strike one.
I'll tell you, we're in the later stages of this ball game, but his fastball is still coming out of his hand with plenty on it.
The 1-1 home is swung on and missed. A good off-speed pitch. And it's fouled away. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
And it's late in his afternoon of work, and the longer this at bat goes, the better of chance of him making a mistake. But as a guy starts to tire, they're more likely to leave the ball up. But man, he's been good so far.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business.
Now
He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Now at the plate, Miguel Cabrera. It was a single for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a check swing, but it's strike one anyway, says the home plate umpire.
Hey, we're moving into the later innings right here. This guy's continuing to pitch well with his first pitch strike percentage well over 60%. That's about league average so far, so he's right on point.
Good cut that time by Cabrera, but he couldn't come up with it. It's 0-2.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the seventh, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Jake Rogers.
At the plate, Jake Rogers. And then it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First offering on its way. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
I mean, the obvious key right now is the movement on his two-seamer. He's able to spot it up in when he has to, and he's able to go backdoor.
The windup and the 0-1. This is hit out to right. Does he have another 1, 2, 3 inning? He most certainly does. 10 straight he's retired now as that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. Zach Reininger enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Zach Reininger.
So digging in now, Yohan Moncada. It was a walk in his last trip.
The third baseman, Yohan Moncada.
First delivery to him on the way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Popped into the air, back behind second. Schwartz is there for it. Makes the play, one away.
Now
that's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop out. Well executed pitch there.
In now, Eloy Jimenez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Here it comes, 1-0. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And he lays off a pitch down and away. Ball 2. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. The 2-1 home. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis.
Stepping up now, Luis Roberts. Here's the first pitch to him. Ripped down the line. Throw got him at first, and a spectacular play that will end the inning. They call it the hot corner for a reason, and this is a beauty to take us to break. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Arodys Vizcaíno has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
39. Arodys Vizcaíno.
Leading off the inning, Isaac Paredes, and they'll need him to get something going here.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball 1. Popped up. Walsh moving to his left. 1 away. There's a look at the final line for the White Sox starter, and he'll be very happy with how the day went.
Matty V, what a nice performance in this one. 7 shutout innings. Watching from the dugout now, hard to believe that he could pitch any better than he did through the first 7 innings.
Digging in the switch hitter, Victor Reyes. First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Bases are empty. 1 man out. He pulls this one into right. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Standing in now, Max Schwartz, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Behind 0-2 now. Reyes leads off second with one gone in the inning. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. And this one's in the dirt. And the recovery's not going to be in time at third, and that should be ruled a wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Anderson takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out.
Now
Homestanding White Sox have the lead here at Guaranteed Rate Field as you get a look at our line score through the first 7+ innings. Digging in now, number 50. First pitch on its way. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat, 1-0. A man on third with 2 down. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Giving chase is Jimenez. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Tigers leave 1. They still find themselves down 6-zip. Digging in, Zach Collins. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point.
Zach Collins.
Here's the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Reyes has a beat on it. 1 out.
The first baseman, number 25, Jared Walsh.
Stepping in, Jared Walsh. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First offering on its way. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2. Now the 2-1 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
Down to 3-1.
The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
1 out, nobody on. Down the line and fair, that's a hit. And this will find the wall deep in the corner.
Take a look at this again in slow motion. He tracks this thing all the way, gets his hands quickly to the zone, and just rips it down the left field line, just how they draw it up.
Stepping in now, Nick Madrigal, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Back up the middle. And that's through for his first base hit in this one.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box now, Darren Blanco. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Walsh at second. Madrigal is over at first with 1 away. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. The 2-1. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Walsh rounds third and is digging for the plate. He will score as the lead swells to 7-0. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
The batter, number 7.
Just a great at-bat there. That one-out double gets a run across, and now they've got runners at second and third and are one solid swing away from making this a real big inning.
Into the box, Tim Anderson. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Boy, and the shellacking continues as this is down for extra bases. The relay throw to third now, but he's safe as 2 runs come across to score away from the play.
Now batter,
everyone knows this guy's been having a great year at the plate, but he's not exactly a gazelle on the bases. But he turns on the Jets here and makes it all the way to third. He might need an oxygen tank, but hey, he made it.
Jose Fernandez comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. In now, Charlie Tilson, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Fernandez is a reliever known for forcing contact. Not a huge strikeout guy most of the time, but he also doesn't issue a lot of free passes either.
There's a couple of keys to being a good reliever. One, if you have great stuff and you strike everybody out, or like this guy, not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He's not afraid to let his defense help him out and make some plays.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Fernandez has thrown a little over 50 innings with an ERA just under 2.5. That's allowing just over 2 runs per 9 innings of work. A man at third with 1 away. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
picked him up. Rodgers is there. 2 down.
The batter, the third baseman, Yohan Moncada.
Ready once again, Yohan Moncada. He got under one and popped out his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike one. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Two outs here with a runner at third. Hit hard on the ground at first. Nunez ranges to his right, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. We've played 8 full. White Sox on top, 9-0. Now at the plate, Seamus Nunez starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
First pitch of the at-bat. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. A 1 pitch on its way. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Josh Jung is on deck. The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now. Well, as demonstrated there, that's a tough pitch to do anything with.
Yeah, good luck. But hey, a high fastball all of a sudden becomes really dangerous for a pitcher if it's not spotted above the zone. A little height difference makes all the difference.
Full count still. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is called in for the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Jung.
So stepping in, Josh Jung. First pitch coming. Here it is. In on the hands a bit with the fastball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses. Outside with that delivery, and it's 3-0 now. Now the 3-0 offering is laid off, but in there for strike one. The 3-1 fouled off. Bases are empty, one man out. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Now batting, right fielder, Riley Green.
Standing in, Riley Green. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1.
Hey, I'm a little shocked right there. Double play situation. He doesn't go with the sinker. He goes with the ordinary fastball in that situation.
The 0-1 delivery. In the dirt here. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Ball 2. Full count now, 3-2. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. He's set. Here's the 3-2. But this is speared by the first baseman.
Now batting, designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Digging in once again, Miguel Cabrera. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Here comes the first pitch. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Comes set with the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
Last breath for the Tigers. Oh, right back to him on the mound. Throw on to first to take care of him, and the White Sox have claimed the 4th consecutive victory here as this ball game is over.
On paper, this had the makings of a real hard-fought game, but paper and reality, those are two different things. They pulled away and never looked back. How about to the tune of a 9-run victory?
A 9-0 shutout final in this ball game. Chicago jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Michael Kopech earns win number 7 on the season. Bo Burrows struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox, 9 runs, 12 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Our paid attendance at Guaranteed Rate Field this afternoon, 40,615. The White Sox thank you for attending and encourage you to buckle up and drive home safely.